Greetings and good time zone. I hope people are doing well today. Hi Tom, how are you? I hope you're well. Thank you for the affiliate anniversary cheer that Twitch really wants you to use, and welcome in. I'm going to guess it's Vinvoci, or is it Vinvoci, or Vinvoci, or Vinvuci? I'm, I'm going to probably say Vinvoci unless you tell me how to pronounce your name. But welcome in. Happy to have you here. We're going back into the warp. Okay, I can call you Vin, if I remember. 3 days left to work this year. Oh, God, I wish. I have a bunch more days to work, because yay, retail. So anyway, we were in a Space Hulk with some tech priests that had gone absolutely mental. So let's carry on. But first, loot. Ooh. Headhunter Light Carapace. Awareness divided by 10 dodge. Oh. What would be best on you, right? 90 awareness. 45. 35 but uses medium. 30 but uses medium. 15 but uses heavy. 15 but uses heavy. Granted, I do have a hell of a lot of injuries. I'm not getting time off work. I work in retail. I am screwed for Christmas. So this gives her armor and more armor. So she should have 39% armor. It lies. Oh no, it adds to dodge. That makes more sense. So this should lower. Yes. Okay, plus 9% dodge. I will take it because it's more armor as well. And Lord knows she needs dodge. The only good thing for me this year is, I think it's Christmas Eve and New Year's Eve because they're always a week apart. Yeah, they fall on my days off, so I don't have to work them this year. Normally I would. This seems like a terrible idea. The air in the room is permeated by a wild mixture of miasmas of both mechanical and biological origin. Blood, rust, vomit, machine oil, excrement, kerosene. All these smells blend together into such a thick stench that it almost feels palpable. I get the bank holidays off. I think they just fall on my days off normally anyway. Like I'm still working Boxing Day. Just as the air is one mad tangle of odours, the device in front of you is a mishmash of wriggling wires and transplanted fragments. In all the clutter, one could almost miss the main component, a heavily augmented man whose upper body is embedded into the frame of the machine, dozens of wires piercing his flesh. A crust of congealed blood and other bodily fluids covers the man's entire body, but his eyes are open and his gaze is keen. This gaze is turned to you, devoid of surprise or deference. Who are you, disturbing the peace of the holy martyrs in the home of our grief? What do you want? -50? Damn. Damn. Now, if I was an enemy trying to dodge, this would be nothing. The symbols your brethren protect themselves with are symbols of chaos. I'm going to talk to him first before this. Even looking at this creature unnerves me. Magos, speak with your brother. Find out what happened here. After a brief exchange of binary greetings, the Tech Priest's vox backs out. You have been identified and recognized, Tech Sentinel. I express my sympathy for your malfunctions. May the Omnissiah strengthen your data vows, requesting information about the status of the blessed ship. Normally I think they are, but I work for an online delivery. And we we get shafted when we work in the evenings. So basically, during the day, there's no pickers at all because no one's going to be ordering for Boxing Day. I don't think there's any drivers either, for the obvious reasons. However, the replen team still have to come in to prepare for the 27th. So all the little princesses during the day shifts can get what they need. Because, God, if anything goes wrong for them, it's Armageddon. If anything goes wrong for us, oh, you'll be fine. Ship? There is no ship. There is only purgatory, a world of evil made to harrow and torture those who follow the Omnissiah. It has already killed many of my brethren, but those who remain are strong, so very strong. We will keep the corruption of the machine at bay. I will hold it back. I have accepted a higher calling, the only one among my brethren to do so, as they keep the evil at bay with prayers and sacred symbols engraved on their traitorous flesh. I take this evil inside myself. I imbibe it as one does water. But it can do me no harm, for I am the eye of sanctity. I am the sacred filter, the link that protects other parts of the machine from this caustic taint. And for as long as I remain here, the corruption will not prevail. This statement is false. I am registering corruption in this unit identical to that surrounding us. I am registering a violation of the cleansing protocol, which dictates steering the ship into the heart of the nearest star for the purposes of cleansing annihilation. I am registering betrayal of the sacred machine spirits placed in the charge of those weak in faith. God damn it, Tom. Funnily enough, I don't think I'm getting paid more. Because to them it's just a normal day for us. Yay! If I am, fair enough. If I'm not, bastards. So, the thing is, it's on one of my normal work days, so I'm not too bothered about it. It's when they ask me to work bank holidays on a day I don't work. I don't work Sunday and Monday, that's why I stream later in the day for longer. Those are my days off. Monday's the problem, because bank holidays love to be on Mondays except for like one. So the people who work Mondays get 3 days off because of all the bank holidays. They have to work 3. I think it's 4 now though. They basically tell us we have to work 4 bank holidays of the year. Those that work on Mondays are fine. I don't work on Monday, so I have to work 3 of them. I have to do 3 6-day weeks of the year, guaranteed. And it's only because of Good Friday that I get one of them off. The man looks at his comrade and replies with a long series of clicks in Technolingua. Permission to use the sacred language has been revoked. Impurity will not be permitted to enter the pure speech of Binaric. Your mortal shell will soon exhaust its vital energies. Pray mutely while you still have the time. I've done now 23 years in retail. Please let me win the lottery. I think I've done my time. What evil are you talking about? The great evil that pervades the universe, tempting with the unattainable, seducing with false knowledge. Evil has many names, but its essence remains the same. It was that evil that trapped us in here, but we were stronger. The symbols your brethren protect themselves with are symbols of chaos. Your knowledge is lacking, Invader. Those are secret holy symbols imparted to us by the Omnisire. How else would my tech comrades have survived, if not for their protection? So many of us were devoured by evil. He falls silent as if lost in thought. The unholy Triforce, the unholy trinity of suck. But have you worked in an online store? Because I can guarantee you, without shadow of the doubt, that our pickers and our drivers are worse than any customers you will ever get. And I'm including the Karens. Because the daytime staff especially, it's always a problem in retail stores. The daytime staff treat the Twilight and Night team like absolute shit. When they are on their shift, they can leave the place looking a right state. Cardboard boxes everywhere, things put in the wrong places, things left in boxes in the wrong places. Even if where they're picking, even if the item that they want is already on the shelf, but it's out of reach, they will go in the back, get stock, and put it back out. And it's like, why? And they're just thought, oh, it's fine, you can do it for us. That's all daytime shift is. Hi, Puncher. What's today's message? As the holidays are coming, I would like to wish you, but in no way guarantee, a reasonably Merry Christmas and or festive period, including but not limited to a Happy New Year. Why, thank you, Puncher. I work in retail. Can we just skip Christmas? Please? But yeah, they always just leave stuff an absolute shit tip, to be blunt, and we have to fix it, because if it's not perfect for them during their shift, they will kick off. And because the store manager works during the day, he's always very biased towards them. It's like, oi, dickhead, work during the evening like you're contractually supposed to but never do, and you'll find out how much you leave it in a mess for us, and we will let you know. But you're too much of a coward to face us. You can get a Space Marine in this game. He's called Ulfar, I think. He's even in the trailer. He's a space wolf. Spoilers. I think I'm going to try persuasion rather than coercion. Wake up, all the signs are clear as day. You and your brethren have fallen prey to the forces of chaos, and you don't even realize it. Yep, I would have failed the coercion. The man's eyes clear for a moment. They still lack understanding, but there is a hint of surprise. He slowly looks around the room, at the ecstatic priests, at his own mangled body. His vox hisses, as if he is struggling to say something. Suddenly, the mingled stench in the room is drowned out by the sharp, piercing smell of ozone and grease. You sense that the nauseating atmosphere that prevailed in the room has condensed into a single point of evil in the depths of the ship, and is now hurtling toward you. Okay. Oh, hell no. No, 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 no. You can go back.
Your arrogance will be your downfall.
Just out of interest, how much health? Oh, 300. Yeah. That's not good. Oh, but maybe they didn't attack me. That's just all the rest. Do I have any of those crap things, the heralds? Does not look like it. So they're not gonna get... Will you be quiet a second? So they're not gonna get the temporary wounds. That's good to know. This is awful though. Lot of armor, 6 movement points, so it's decently quick. It's a raging fiend. When this creature suffers damage the first time in round, it becomes enraged and strikes back after every additional attack suffered this round. What? That's unfair. And it's got 16 cell range. And an AoE. Oh yeah, he's a big angry boy. He's a demon engine. Demon machine gains armor equal to its willpower percent, deflection equal to its toughness bonus, immunity to perils of the warp, and immunity to toxic damage. Oh, it's also twin plasma. So it might fire both of them. Oh, this is hell no. Right, so I need to put us all in locations that won't get us killed. But I don't think that's very possible. Yes, let's use the explosive as cover. That's probably not a great idea, honestly. This is gonna be rough. At least it's just servitors. Oh, it gets to go before all of us. Oh man, this is gonna be god awful. Like, especially with me so injured. The creature is immune to falling prone. Had a thought. Pascal, you're probably dead. Good luck. Oh, god damn it. Okay. And I probably can't do Veil Degradation down, because we're in the warp, essentially. Okay.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
Hang on. So this thing can fall prone, I think.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around. I am a navigator, not a servitor.
3 to 7 damage because it has a lot of armor.
Doubt is for the weak.
Yep, I forgot it attacks back. Oh, and it knocks prone? Oh yeah, that's bullshit.
Someone just hit the ground?
Yeah, which means they're out of the fight, which means I can't win this. I need to reload, because god damn. I wish there was a way to get rid of my traumas. That's the thing that sucks so much about this. Because I lose health, I lose stats. And a lot of that was because all of them just ran into lightning. And it took too much damage before I could get them out of the, I would say, lightning, electricity, or motive force. Yes, it's all because of the caustic taint.
I will lead us to fortune.
Thing is, I have to talk, so I have to be in there.
What is it, rogue trader?
Sins hidden in the heart turn all to decay.
Does something trouble you, Lord Captain?
Look no further.
Did I get the loot? I did get the loot.
I have
Okay.
a nose for profit and a taste for adventure. I'll make an example out of you.
Okay, we're all in decent locations. Actually, I'm going to move you over there now. Your movement 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, you might be able to get in range of Argenta. She does not have a lot of health. What? Oh, she can't get that far, never mind. Okay. I actually go first. Which could be a really good thing.
On it.
Okay. Oh, I lost an action point. Do I have cracked ribs? Broken ribs, yes. I hate that it's got a range so much to it. Because I could technically hit all of them. Okay. Let's expose weakness on it. Good, that is decreasing it.
I'll make it happen.
I think if I also get a crit, I can reduce its armor.
Who, if not me? Giving us a taste of what's to come.
It doesn't even have to attack me. I'm sorry, but no, that's bullshit. That is way too much damage on the creature. To mention my healer is so far away. That's my tank. Oh, he's just too far away.
For the throne's glory.
We need to just start enduring.
Let's see to it.
Does this actually do anything? Oh, it actually is on. Strength and agility, and it increases all damage that it takes. Good.
I won't object to it. Let's see to it.
I swear if that would have hit the Forge Fiend. There goes my tank. Oh, this just sucks so much.
I'll do it. As the Emperor commands, I act.
Yeah, that's not a lot. Okay. Again, this will do nothing because I can't decrease it.
this a job for the serfs? If I may? Me? You insist, Lord Captain.
I'll do it.
Good shooting.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
Now try again. Hi FLC, how are you today? I hope you're well. That's just Tom.
Bapanada.
Ah, Bapanada. One miss. What did you roll? A 65 out of a 63. Okay, Pascal's turn. Almost all of... Yeah, the problem is I don't have a lot of action points because I've got so many wounds. Okay, let's analyze. This is probably not going to go how I want it, because this game does that. Why would you walk there? I'm sorry, what? Why would you go diagonally instead of straight? He just took an attack of opportunity when he did not need to. So I'm probably going to lose someone else now.
I won't go down easy.
Okay. I have to heal him.
On it. Hold on. Stay with us.
He crit me! Yay! Wait. What? Did it use this as a reaction or something? Because I shot it and then didn't end my turn. And it just used this ability. Vox Skull gains an extra turn. From what? It's like, I don't mind things getting like extra abilities just as long as I know that they can get them, and this doesn't tell me that.
You have my thanks.
For the throne's glory.
Why? Why are they getting an extra turn? Everything is getting an extra turn, except for me. Oh, I'm dead. Oh, Cassia might have been dead. Okay. I need you to kill this, please, Argenta. You can't even move. It had 1 health.
Doubt is for the weak.
Is this overkill? Kinda. Do I have to do it? Yes. Oh, you hit with the first shot. What a surprise! I'm practically dead.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around. Isn't this a job for the serfs?
That's gonna deal a crap load of damage. Ooh, I could kill that.
If I may,
Nice. I keep getting achievements that I'm fairly sure I don't have. Oh, he's not in range. Thing is, I can't get out of range of this thing, and it has so much health left. I have to have someone take an extra turn. Oh, she's attacked. She can't move either. So it has to be Argenta on me. And I have no more... I have no more melee weapons on him.
I am an
I
navigator,
changed them.
not a servant.
My gut tells me it's a bad idea.
And he can't move. You only have... Oh, you have 7 stacks of it? Oh, hang on. Crime Lord moves, they gain 14% dodge and parry. I have 50% dodge right now. Parry won't kick in. I could just heal myself. I also can't move.
I won't forget this.
So I'll heal myself. I did mark this as prey. I'll also mark you as prey. And then I'm probably gonna die. Oh, she can now move. Right. Oh, god damn it.
Vengeance.
I can't move? Hi! Can't move and I can't attack. I have 4 movements. Oh, that's taking 3 movements? Is it difficult terrain and I just don't know it? So, why can't I move here? There's just so many things that the game is not telling me why. And I don't know what to do. It feels like a new DM is trying to tell me how their game runs while it's running and not telling me of new things.
I've faced worse than this. The end was inevitable.
Watch me be able to... Oh, I can't move anywhere now. Shouldn't I have got... Oh, I got critical bonus. The servitors are 3. I could have used the temporary hit points though. Oh man. Okay. Only has 1 stack of it now.
It's as good as done.
I'm probably going down. Heinrichs, you need to heal yourself.
Your assistance is much
And I have no idea how I'm going to do this. I have to go for this one.
naturally.
It still survived and it attacked back. Because that's fair. Cassia is surviving this, and I don't know how. So we've killed everything but the Forge Fiend. She can hit that.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Okay. What are we at? It's Revel in Slaughter. And then
As the
Wildfire.
Emperor commands, I act.
Sorry, Cassia. Oh, I get a free reload
Faith
at least.
without deeds is worthless.
Sorry, Cassia, this might suck.
Doubt is for the weak.
I won't die here.
Oh, Heinrichs, it might suck. I don't think that's a good thing. Heinrichs is probably going to die if I don't do something about it.
I'll show you why navigators are feared.
Oh, you have no healing except for this.
Let's see to it.
But of course, Lord Captain.
Let's see to it.
And then... You already have Iron Arm.
Natural.
You need to get behind some cover, but there's literally no cover here. For you. Which sucks. Like, this isn't counted as cover either.
I'll put my psychic abilities to use.
Oops, sorry. How much do you have again? You have 89. Right, this is going to deal damage, but it's probably going to get Heinrich's. And it can't be stunned because it has something. I know I saw that it can't be stunned somewhere. No? Oh, Combat Master. Becomes staggered instead of stunned. So I can still stagger it, technically, with Lidlet's Stare, which I might try. Willpower. It has decent willpower. You two both have voice of command used on you already? Okay. Oh. You're just out of range. You go there. Does this reach? Yes, it does. Awesome. Oh, I forgot. I'm still alive. This might be the last time for me to actually do anything. Well, bring it
Isn't this a
down.
job for the serfs?
Who if not me?
I guess we'll find out who, if not
I'll
you.
see to it personally.
I need me to get a good damage hit, preferably a crit.
On it.
I won't go down.
So I think Heinrich is now going to miss his turn. Maybe? Okay. This is where we do press the
I'm not
advantage,
accustomed to being ordered around.
move you here, and lidless stare. Oh, that hits me. That doesn't.
Emperor, give me strength.
That didn't count as an attack. I think it's saved. Because I don't think it's stunned or staggered or anything. But it might be. No, it's not. It's not staggered. Okay. It's my turn again. Oh. The attacks always hit and always score a crit. And... okay. Oh, it's a desperate measure. I'd rather go for this. It'd be the first time I use a desperate measure. But I'm going to wait for the ad to finish playing. Or the ad break, I should say. I think I have to go for desperate measures. This thing needs to take as much damage as possible. Its armor is still kind of high right now. Okay, I know what I'm going to do, and it will be a desperate measure. It's not going to be Wild Hunt, though. It's going to be Dismantling Attack. Being said, wonder which would deal the most damage. (26 to 32). 25 to 31. Additional hit chance? What? It dealt the most damage anyway. Okay, so analyze enemies.
I'll make it happen.
Expose weakness. So that will lower its armor and dodge and stuff. Holy shit. Then I'm doing Surefire Plan to increase my damage, and then Desperate Measures to lower its dodge and armor even more for everyone else. The only thing is, do I want a crit instead? Or do I just go for lowering its stats to do more damage with everyone else? I think I go for the crit because it's already suffering a bunch of stuff. Yeah.
You should feel honored to witness this.
Wait. The bounty hunter simultaneously makes several attacks. The number of attacks is equal to the number of prey in combat. You're prey. Why did you not attack? Hunt down the prey. Why did you not attack?
I won't compromise my principles.
I got robbed. It's in line of sight. I got utterly robbed because I've lowered all my stats. And I got nothing for it. I'm sorry, that's bullshit. And it might cost me the fight.
For the throne's glory. Let's see to it.
That thing is still enfeebled though.
But of course, Lord Captain.
Cassia now misses a turn, I think, maybe? Or it just pushes. Why can you not move? Why is it costing so much AP to move? Oh, you just have no movement anyway. You have 2 movement points.
I'll do it.
Run and gun probably... Oh, it does increase a little bit. Okay.
I will bathe this battlefield in righteous fury.
You better do. Didn't... Oh, it did use the rest of her turn. Maybe not. It just... What? Do it again!
As the Emperor commands.
This sacrifice will forge our way to victory.
Oh, that's not good. It has 28 health. I need to kill it. Badly.
Who, if not me?
It has cover, though.
I'll see to it personally.
Come on, me. 86%
On
chance.
it. You never stood a chance.
And you crit for 62. Jesus Christ. That was so much more stressful than it should have been. The man's mutilated body is racked by wave after wave of convulsions. Evil. That was evil incarnate. Evil, the corruption that watches us day and night. Suddenly the man raises his head and looks you straight in the eye. You have banished the evil. You tried to warn me, but I was deaf. The ship, Kiavagama, it followed us from there. Wait, what? Like the template? Oh, yeah. He does. I think that's me. Kiavagama, is that where your ship is from? Yes, the man whispers. The ship and the planet, the traitors among our brethren, tormenting the sacred mechanisms, letting corruption into their systems. They turned that which is holy into the unholy. They set these new twisted machines on us, their tech comrades. We managed to flee, but one of the monsters found its way onto the ship. A tear appears in the corner of his eye. He thrashes frantically in the mess of wires and piercing his body. We fought. We cut off one module after another, as one cuts away rotting flesh. But it followed. Its invisible influence, the corruption, it exuded. It claimed us one by one. The crew were merely humans of flesh and blood. They were so weak. They succumbed so easily. We could not save them from evil, and so we gave the ship to the darkness among the stars. But the darkness came for us too. In this last module, where we intended to make our last stand, then I sacrificed myself. I became a filter, a stopper against the corruption emanating from the machine. I succumbed. The corruption came for our souls. The corruption of Kiavagama. Traitors. With the last of his efforts, he rasps. The fabricator sensor. It all started with him. He was the one who let this taint into the sacred code. He was the one who doomed our brethren. He was the one who spawned the steel monstrosities in the furnace of our planet. I knew you would say something, Tom. Look, he just put some bugs into the code. God. Rest in peace, you will be avenged. I was a part of the great force that drives the universe. I do not fear the cold death. A wheezing breath escapes the man's chest, then his eyes close. And we all stand to our feet at full health because nothing bad happened. Hey, goods. What do we get? A Diagnosta. Grants plus 15 Medicaid. That's not bad, actually. All the tech priests. Medium. God damn mediums. More medium.
Keep your wits
Can't
about
even loot it. And now we're probably going to see a bunch of bodies on the floor. Or I'm going to fail this law warp check.
That's how it's done.
The empty shell of a demon engine. It was this creation, a horrifying mix of real space technologies and the deranged powers of the warp, that disrupted the ship's systems and twisted the tech priests' minds. Yeah. Honestly, I could have wanted more loot for that.
Rise to the top or get left in the dust.
Okay. Who wants this? I want to keep that, I think. You don't actually have... I mean, we've all got negatives. Okay. So, 42, 52, 62, minus 15. It's 47, yeah. So normally, you have 62, whereas I have 85. Okay. Or rather... Oh, this is what's giving me it. You know what? I'll keep it. You're my healer. You have this. I think. Actually, the funniest thing is Pascal has the next highest Medicaid, I think. Because he's intelligence-based. Other than me. Okay, let's
I
leave.
always have a backup plan.
'Cause I think that's everything. 'Cause Jesus Christ, this place sucked. Which... The thing that I'm hating about this game, legitimately, is the fact that I'm getting difficulty from things that I don't know why. Which is what I've said before, it needs slightly more clarity. They are working on that, as we've seen from choosing talents and stuff. But that fight, why were they getting extra attacks? All of them. There was nothing in their stat block that told me why. Or the fact that, why can't I reduce the warp? The veil degradation to below 15. It just feels like a new DM is like, oh, I've got a new idea to make it more difficult, but I'm only going to tell them when it triggers. Anyway, let's get rid of all the trauma that we have. Because, Jesus Christ. Ow. So I placed one there. Placed one on the desert world. I think that's all I was going to place. Yeah, there's nothing there. Oh no, it was saying that I could place it here. Which I think I'm going to do, because provisions is something that we want. I have a profit factor of 27. I need 36. And I'm going to take the animantine as well. I only have 2 more of these. But I remember finding a place to buy them. Okay. I should have viewed contracts. Can I still do it? Oh, I can. Contracts. I don't have them. Okay. So I've been there. Soto's tomb I've been to because I got the plasteel. Chart new routes. Oh, that's orange. Oh, that's not good. But I can kind of get to places by using the navigator's insight. Oh, reduce route difficulty to unsafe or reduce it to safe. Or dangerous. I'm gonna make it unsafe. Wait, to flagship? Oh, can I get more of them exploring? Visit. Oh, this is gonna be fun. They don't move, funnily enough. I don't think. Nothing here, but I get XP. Yay! Okay. More plasteel. A natural accumulation of irregularities on a solid planetary surface has been detected. Probabilities of occurrence of natural materials high. Do I get more plasteel? I'm going to wait until I've explored this. I like how you can just avoid them. Avoid ship. Monastery of the Order of the Hammer. Let's go and have a look. Lord Captain, we have received a transmission from Foulstone. It was sent by members of the Order of the Hammer, votaries of Saint Cognatius, or Cognatius, whose monastery is the only settlement on the planet. Or rather, it used to be. Some time ago, a transport vessel, the Navika, unloaded several thousand refugees from a planet belonging to rogue trader Winterscale. The Order of the Hammer has judged this invasion to be an act of aggression and is asking for your lordship's protection. Ah, ignore it. Several thousand refugees. I'm going to say they're victims. Yeah, prepare my shuttle. I shall head to the planet and resolve this conflict. As it pleases your lordship. Okay. Sector Coronis Expanse. Region Assazar System. Location Monastery of St. Cognatius, Foulstone. Material Chronicle compiled by the humble archivist Brother Petricus. 11 days after the feast of the passing of Nicomedes Keefe, the champion of faith, disquietude married the calm of the monastery of the Order of the Hammer. Oh, marred. Married. Countless tortured souls steeped in fear arrived on Foulstone in a star bark. The great apostasy had befallen their home and turned them into abject wanderers seeking help and refuge. Their wicked and cruel captain, the owner of the Navika, had betrayed them. Once the unknowing souls in his care had made landfall on the world's surface, he most deviously recalled his shuttles and left, thus ridding himself of his duty of care to the unfortunate lot. Not knowing how they would survive in Foulstone's grim wastelands, the forsaken people came to the monastery of St. Cognatius, and there they surrounded its walls. They hammered their fists on its gate, and implored and wailed, "Take us in, protect us," and what once was a place of serenity and grace was now full of din, disorder, and all manner of things despicable. The interlopers brought with them worldly futility and strife, and mayhap also the seeds of alluring blasphemies, if fiendly heathens lurked in their midst. After a prayer, the prelate Hectarchius turned his eye to the past in search of instruction. Prelate Hectarchius recalled the first missionaries to set foot on Foulstone's vast wasteland, led by their zeal for serving St. Cognatius, and those missionaries had received the blessing of Nicomedes Keefe, the champion of faith, who had travelled with them in their starbark, to found in this place a humble and pure abode wherein to cultivate wisdom and piety. And St. Cognatius, a man of great endeavours, a warrior and wise artificer, never cowered behind the walls of a librarium, but stepped bravely into the darkness, carrying light in the palm of his hand, and he commanded others to do the same, and not only Foulstone, but many other worlds of the Coronis Expanse bear its imprint. And Prelate Hectarchius did welcome the interlopers warmly as his guests, but he did warn his brethren to keep their vigilance. The brethren and sisters of the Order of the Hammer came forth to meet the strangers, carrying water and protein victuals and medicinal herbs and jugs of promethium. But the crowd came to blows over viands, and blood was spilt, and many were trampled or mauled in the stampede, some of them dwellers of the monastery. Then the warriors of the Order of the Hammer donned their flak cowls, inscribed words of praise to the God Emperor on their tactical visors, and went forth, ready to render service in battle. With lasguns and bolters they pierced the interlopers, with their chainswords and power flails they struck them, and a great and bloody harvest was reaped that day. But the interlopers too, scant though their armament was and scanter their skill in battle, slew many among the monastery's dwellers, for great were their numbers and greater their desperation. The monks fled beyond their walls and rang the vox alarum. and shut the gate, and commanded the armed guards to keep watch over that gate, slaying any who approached. Okay, this is getting rather tense. A quarrel broke out. The hungry and the sick lay siege to the monastery, begging for help. In their spite, they blocked the water collector and unpowered the generatorium. The faithful, in the meantime, made ready to resist. And a miracle came to pass. The God Emperor sent his champion, his confidant, his right hand, the rogue trader of the blessed house von Valancius. May the light of his grace remain upon it forever. The blessed rogue trader. Okay. Jesus, you can just murder them all. You can just leave. Summoned Prelate Hectarchius and the leaders of the interlopers to hold each to account for their deeds. The strangers, prodigious in number, beseeched the rogue trader to take them in and give them shelter and protection as to his own servants. And spake they, saying, Long have we wandered, swiftly have we fled, many a woe and ordeal has befallen us, of many a father and son are we bereft. Now the warp hath taken the last of our strength, and we shall flee no more. And they spake further, saying, Without thy holy protection we are doomed, for we fear annihilation at the hands of our kin who remained behind. For, having fallen away from the sublime light of the Emperor, they have descended into bloody sedition and become murderers of no mercy. Quoth Prelate Hectarchius, Ours is a pure and secluded abode. By worldly futility we are untouched, and so we wish to remain. These unknowing souls seek to capture our abode. Avert this calamity of ours, for they are a people of malicious and multitudinous and misfated. Then quoth he, If it be thy wish to confer land upon these wretches, confer it, for Foulstone has arid land in abundance. But make it not our duty to care for them, for that is not our path. Provide for them and provide for us, and we shall acknowledge thee as our planetary sovereign. The blessed rogue trader. Look at me. Extended a veil of protection over the interlopers, taking them into his care and thereby of all Foulstone with them. You reclaim? I don't think that I got that achievement. Humbly the Order of the Hammer heeded the God Emperor's confidant, and unsealed the airlocks and opened the gate of its abode, and brought forth gifts of virtue to relieve the suffering of the ill-stricken. After a prayer, the architects set to work, in accordance with the saints' teachings and the parameters set forth in the standard template construct. They erected spacious living quarters and sturdy fort walls for the planetary militia, and a spacious auditorium wherein to trade and store goods, and a proud sensorium, within whose walls clerks and servo bondsmen would maintain order and keep statistical records. And a new yet righteous way of life came to Foulstone, and the people rejoiced, and all was good. Oh, I have a colony. Only certain worlds, usually the most habitable, are suitable for established in thriving colonies ripe for development. Completing projects and colony events can earn the rogue trader unique rewards that cannot be obtained through any other means. Go on. Projects are the backbone of colony development. Completing them requires resources that can be obtained by exploring planets and cosmic anomalies. Completing a project takes time. While you continue your travels throughout the Coronis Expanse, you will receive a notification on the screen when a project is finished, informing you that the reward can now be claimed. Okay. Powerful, influential cult of St. Drusus is willing to take the young abode of faith under its wing. However, the Order of the Hammer accepts these gifts with caution, wary of the figure of Drusus eclipsing their own patron Saint Cognatius in the hearts of their flock. Infernical? 22 to 33 damage? It can only shoot in a straight line. And it doesn't burn. Except for the initial thing. Okay. We get RP for the Drusians and efficiency. Okay. And we get holy gifts. Blocks project, the High Throne, and the Celestial Protector, so we can only choose one of these. Fair enough. I think they all give the same profit factor, but only this gives reputation points. The Ecclesiarchy lacks a capital in the Coronis Expanse from which to guide the faithful. If Falstone ascends to the status of a cardinal world, the Adeptus Ministorum will ensure the prosperity of their new planetary stronghold. Heretics will tremble when they hear of the alliance between House von Valancius and the Ecclesiarchy. Lord Captain's Voidship gains the Emperor's Retribution feature, plus 5% to critical hit against Chaos enemies. Okay. Plus 30% to the Prow Shield sector. Okay. No one in the entire Coronis Expanse will make a worthier guardian of a sanctuary of faith than the head of House von Valancius. A marvellous basilica will be erected in his honour in the world's capital city. It will be decorated with a grand twin statue of the Emperor and the Rogue Trader. Thousands of parishioners and priests will say his name in their daily prayers and bring him reverent gifts. Affects the amount of profit factor produced by the colony and the speed of projects in the colony, increasing and decreasing them by 10% for each point of complacency respectively. Okay, so complacency somehow increases profit factor? Okay. Affects the ability of the colony to cope with negative events on its own. The thing is, this RP will help me get the heavy bolter that I want. Decisions. Thing is, I like crit. Granted, it's only against chaos enemies. I need the reputation points. Ooh. I wonder how long it takes to do. 0% executed. Okay. Oh, I could start another? But they're all locked, so I can't. Okay. Project, yeah. Unknown ships. Oh, you can manage your colonies remotely using the colony management screen. Why? Okay, but I only have one colony right now. Let's quick save and go and fight.
I'll be your beacon in the darkness.
Oh, that's pretty fancy. They have enemy torpedoes. The enemy has launched torpedoes. However, you can destroy them before they reach you. Torpedoes are always fired in salvos and they do not have shields or hull integrity. Every attack that hits a salvo destroys one torpedo per shot. Note, from here on out, you may encounter clusters of small ships that follow the same rules in combat as torpedoes. Well, they're actually torpedoes. Neutron torpedoes. Okay. What's the hollow field do? Creates hollow projections that disrupt the targeting systems of enemy ships. Each attack made by an enemy has an equal chance of targeting either the real ship or one of its projections. Each time a projection is hit, the hollow field loses one charge. Great! Do I? Oh, okay. I wish I had torpedoes. Did I miss? Oh, I missed. Great. I missed. Great. Maybe if I saved my lunch money, I could have afforded torpedoes. Oh, they travel pretty far. They didn't do a lot of damage though. So that's kind of okay, I guess. These are very agile. So I have to go the full distance. Okay. Okay, 5 cooldown on that. Perfect timing. You restarted the shields on your flagship and... What? And received no damage to the hull while doing so. That's an achievement? Okay. I guess. Really? So close. Ah, there we go. I can see you now. But you can see me. Oh, it launched more torpedoes? Yeah, that's not ideal. Dudes, come on. It's like it could ram the damn thing. Hi, what you doing here? Oh, it's gonna hit. Wait. Oh, it only has a certain turning angle. Haha, I have smarted the rockets. Or the torpedoes. Ow. They don't deal a lot of damage, which is awesome. Nice. They're going this direction, so they might not be able to hit me. This one might, though. I may as well target the torpedoes. Oh, just out of range. Okay. Oh, they only have... Oh, they have a certain turn timer. So they just did nothing. Oh, cool, I hit. And again. Pew pew. And do I have to kill the missiles? Looks like I have to wait for them to time out. Oh well, I'll just move here. Yeah, then that should explode, right? Because you have this turn. Boom. Win.
Another victory of two great dynasties, Lord Captain.
And I leveled up. And I got scrap and I got Wraithbone fragments. Eldari trophies. Upgrade. Upgrade. So I can upgrade the hull. I can upgrade the RAM, but I don't think I want to. Oh, upgrade. Upgrade. So I have these two. Reinforced shields. A chosen sector of the flagship's void shields is reinforced until it suffers damage. The reinforced sector has an increased chance of absorbing enemy attacks and loses only half of its strength when absorbing damage. Using this ability removes any previous reinforcement. Cooldown from 1 to 3 rounds at random. A new heading. While moving, the flagship may make its next turn at a 90 degrees instead of the usual 45. I want that, I think. Flows of the Immaterium cause an enemy ship to immediately turn 45 or 90 degrees depending on the ship's maneuverability. If the ship has suffered hull damage, this abrupt turn additionally deals damage equal to from 15 to 20% of the missing ship's missing hull for a 45 degree turn and deals the damage twice for a 90 degree turn. Okay. Does not affect ships larger than cruisers. And then a random cooldown. The flagship's next shot gains +2 extra range. Ooh. I'm going to take new heading. And maybe warp wave. But I do like increased range. Yeah, I'm going to go for increased range. Oh. On top of firing weapons, ship combat involves using abilities from various ship posts occupied by your trusted officers. Increase your ship's level to gain access to new abilities. Each post can have up to 2 basic abilities and 1 ultimate ability assigned to it. Only 1 ability from each post can be used per round. The cooldown time for an ability can be used again is determined randomly and can take up to 3 rounds. Yes. Don't you have an ability though? New heading. Unless it's an ultimate ability I'm thinking of. Because I remember seeing features. Maybe? Flagship host abilities. Okay. I'm going to upgrade the hull though. And downgrade it? Why would I want to downgrade it? Also, hull repair. Do I do it again or do I save my scrap? I think I'll save my scrap. Now let's go and fight this ship. Also, I've got some more toffee, so I'm gonna eat that. Oh, it's all stuck together. I'm gonna have to have 2 pieces.
I stand ready to serve you and the Imperium, Lord Captain.
Well, that was rude, immediately firing on me. Hey, dudes, can you back off? Like, damn. Um, I'm just worried about my shields on this side. But I think I'm good. Oh, I must reach the end phase. Fine. Ow. Almost killed it. Okay. Moving this way at least moves shields there. This thing can fire at like any angle. Oh, I straight up killed it.
No one can outmaneuver House Orselio.
Void Wolf, you won all Void Count combats. Achievement unlocked. Did I really win all of them? So shorter range, but more shots. And an ad break. Just gonna repair. Or are you just eating this hard toffee? It's really, really hard, but really nice. Okay, I'm gonna skip setting up this plasteel and hope it doesn't bite me in the butt. So let's go and travel around some more. Oh, so this is Gamma? Oh no, this is Janus. Omicron. I have to go here just because of the name. Space dust. Fuel. Okay. Okay. The ruins of an ancient imperial city were discovered on a dead world completely deprived of an ecosystem. According to the reports, the entire settlement is contained in a titanic glass dome that once held an artificial atmosphere. Your augurs detected the framework of 3 other similar structures that were never completed. For whatever reason, the dome's systems failed, and left behind is this city, a ghost that never managed to become a proper colony of the Imperium. So we can get like holy stuff, probably jewelry, fuel, and just general supplies maybe. Send out a crew to explore the city's temple district. I want holy items, they generally sell for a lot more reputation. Holy gifts. Oh, maybe I can get others. Blessed bolter casing. Ooh. The temple district is situated at the heart of the city. The god emperor's statue, intricately carved from precious crystal, is suspended beneath the dome, supported by chains of gold, and can be seen from anywhere in the colony. Inspired by the majestic sight, the expedition members set off to explore the area with renewed vigour. Soon enough, they stumbled upon an ancient weapon lying on a pedestal wreathed in sunlight. The expedition brought it back to the ship and told many tales about how the Emperor himself, who had been watching them from above, had directed their attention to the sacred relic. Why is this really highlighted? Order the scouts to gather as many supplies as possible. Provisions, Mechanicus creations, ranged weaponry, and the uniform kit. Your people flooded the city like a tidal wave, filled building after building, bunkhouse after bunkhouse, and receded from its quiet streets just as quickly. There were plenty of useful things among their findings, including foodstuffs and weapons. Okay, drain the remaining fuel from the generator stations. The city won't need them anymore. It takes several trips to deliver the massive Promethean storage tanks to your vessel. The crew grimly points out the colony was running out of fuel. Had the life support systems not failed prematurely, the locals would have perished due to lack of energy. Explore the local palace. A ghost sword? What? It's an Eldari weapon. Aww. A lavishly decorated estate of the local ruler towers over rows of featureless bunkhouses. Several explorers perished from the cleverly hidden tripwires in the courtyard, but after losing their companions, the team easily disarmed the remaining traps in the estate. Anything of value has been promptly delivered to the rogue trader's vessel. The Lord Captain was even given an exquisite sword found in a secret cache that once belonged to the mansion's owner. Leave the dead city. Okay. My profit factor went up at least. I want to have a look at this. Single attacks with bolter weapons automatically hit the target. Okay, that's an easy one. I have J. But she does so much more with the other weapon. Like, what's so good about it? Other than armor pen. Okay, next. Even more plasteel. Yeah, I'm good for now. I may come back. Not explored. A magnetic storm. Sure, this can't go bad. Okay. The magnetic storm raging above the planet blurs the gaze of auger arrays. Only truly powerful diviner machines can see through the currents of magnetic fluctuations in their blessed vigil and discover the mysteries of this emperor-forsaken planet. The rogue trader has decided to leave this unwelcoming world. Maybe he will return here one day. Okay. System Speculo. Uh-oh. Permission to report, Lord Captain. I keep receiving messages about strange behaviours in certain ship systems. All decks report the uncontrollable opening and closing of doors, gates and airlocks. They behave erratically and do not obey the operators' commands. Regrettably, this has led to casualties among the crew. The tech priests have explained that these phenomena are being caused by the machine spirits' irascibility and have spent hours chanting litanies to soothe their anger. Unfortunately, many crew members were badly injured before the prayers could stabilize the systems. What does that mean? Ooh, more ship combat if I want it. Xenotech. Yes. Augur's Anomaly. Oh. 1 second. Let me just quick save. Because this could be god-awful. In fact, We'll come back to this. More adamantine. I have another contract. Yeah. Master of Trade, you completed 20 orders. Did I? Not explored Xeno ruins. Okay. I'm going to do this and then I'll head down there. A report shows up on the rogue trader's personal cogitator screen. Unknown ships are towing the Interstellar Sextant, a cargo ship belonging to one of Footfall's wealthiest traders. It looks like the pirates have bitten off more than they can chew, and have now been forced to drag the ship to a more secluded place where they can plunder it undisturbed. Attack. As soon as they see you, the escort ships charge into battle at once, while the captive Sextant powers up its warp engines. Unless the rogue trader interrupts the preparation for the jump, the cargo ship will forever vanish beyond the veil of the Immaterium, along with all the riches it is carrying. Send all available forces to intercept the Interstellar Sextant. Don't let it get away. I want all the loot.
Enemy contact! All hands make ready to unleash our fury!
Okay. So what you're saying is that I need to unload everything. Okay. Has a lot of shields. We surrender! Really? Okay, now I just have to kill everything else. Some of their stuff is going through my shields, which kinda sucks. Nope. Nope. Okay. Yeah. Nice. Hey, you guys. I guess because I was right next to it, it kind of blew up in my face. We're going to restart shields. Oh, I must reach the end. Let's go head on then. Oh, they're going to be able to attack. Please don't kill me. Oh, that's... Uh-oh. Oh, that's not good. I think I'm dead. Oh, it launched missiles.
Another hit and we will be drowning in the void.
You mean like that? Game over, man. Game over. Okay, load the last save. They surrendered? That is not your problem. Kill them anyway. No, they have loot. That's why I needed to stop them. But I don't know if they get away after one turn or not. If I've got more than one turn... Oh, 4? Okay, that would have been easy to notice. Out of range. I did not see the 4 at first. Oh, no, 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 no. You are not getting away. I will not allow it. Pew pew, motherfucker! Now you're in range. You're the big gun. They're always trying to get away. God damn. 3. Oh, they're trying to warp away. Loot them first, then kill them anyway. I mean, maybe. I only need to take out the shields on one of these. Nice. Kill that one. Oh, you're out of range. You're not, though. Because I... Oh, I don't have enough movement. You! Oh, you son of a bitch, you're turning the wrong way for me. Bloody throne, we're gonna die. What's taking so long with the engines? Oh, it's Bob. He's new. Damn it, Bob. Well, that'll hit. That won't. But I think the torpedoes might not be able to get a hit on me. Oh, you did attack the right place. Good. Torpedoes are scary, man. Now you're going to move further away. One. Oh, wait a minute. I want to get on that side of it. Gonna hit this shield. Was that still hitting this one? Fine then. I'll go after that one. But I have to kill it now. Well, I have to get rid of all its shields now. Awesome. Where are you going? Okay. Oh, I can't turn anyway. Well, that was a waste of that ability. Don't think I can catch this at all. So I'm probably going to lose XP on that. And loot, probably. My god, they just ran. I literally cannot get this in my targets. Yeah, he's long gone. So let's just move all the way up here. And get the other ship to move around. Bye! Oh, wait. Oh no, I think he did go. Yeah, they did leave. It's just so much that I can't get in range. And I have a feeling this is going to only extend it forward. Let's have a go anyway. Yeah.
We are vulnerable.
I like how you attack, but not the front. You managed to get my side from an angle that's... game. Actually, I can hit you from here. The engines were too slow.
The effectiveness of the crew has been recognized as adequate.
Thank you, Pascal. Starbreaker Lance Weapon. Medium range dorsal lance weapon dealing from 32 to 40 damage. Oh. Okay. Now do we get into a dialogue and steal everything? No. Yes, I will hull repair. Okay. I want to go to void ship management. Medium range as well. Yes, please. Okay, so before I do this planet and do this, I'm gonna do a hard save, followed by a quick save, and we're gonna go down with my party. Ooh, is it jungle? Bottomless pit. Dark and malign forces lurk beneath the fabric of the physical universe. The warp, a source of all psychic powers, is home to the forces of chaos, a malevolent and turbulent entity that is the metaphysical manifestation of humanity's worst fears and frailties. I live to serve your lordship. Okay. Not freaky at all, but there is loot.
Lady Cassia, is something troubling you?
Once again, you have read my mood like an open book, Master Van Cox. My eyes, they still ache from the kaleidoscope of colors I see around me.
Give me the goods. Inside the containers are the remnants of stones and frescoes depicting a black spot surrounded by structures of some sort.
I always keep my options open. This is intriguing.
Rudimentary tools and devices are now covered in a layer of dirt and local flora.
Is there money to be made?
Oh, I can't go in there. Give me the goods. Oh, I thought there was a moving creature here. It turns out, no, it's just a river.
Operation successful.
Thank you, Pascal. These ancient cogitators are long dead. Despite this, the covers of the machines are still intact. It seems unlikely that the inner parts were ruined by the elements, so they could still prove useful. 69. Nice.
Keep your wits about you.
Yeah, it's probably a good idea. It's probably something that we're not going to do. Numerous ropes and cables end abruptly at the very edge of the pit, vanishing into the gathering darkness. Oh, yay.
My success is an irrefutable certainty.
Don't like how you've gone echoey, kind of like how sometimes happens with the warp.
Let us not dawdle.
Echo, 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 echo. Oh, I missed this. Come on, Cassia. You got this.
Why? Haven't I studied hard enough?
I guess you haven't. It didn't show me the result of the test. Time and weather have almost wholly erased the writing left by an unknown author.
I've read about this.
The barely noticeable words in shaky handwriting read, "Touch the darkness and the darkness will accept you."
Rise to the top or get left in the dust.
Oh well, this doesn't look creepy. Uh-oh. The darkness. Darkness swirls beneath your feet, a void of impenetrable gloom. You do not hear a single sound from the depths of the pit. No wailing wind, no rustle of dust. Examine the pit. The bottomless pit is speaking to me. The bright daylight cannot pierce the darkness lying over the slopes. The longer you look into its depth, the stronger the feeling grows that this darkness isn't just an absence of light. It is something immeasurably vast, endless, capable of reaching the farthest stars or swallowing a galaxy. Through sheer force of will, you avert your gaze. Heinrichs peers into the darkness in the depths of the pit. You feel the touch of an otherworldly chill. The interrogator arches an eyebrow. Whatever this phenomenon may be, there is no warp sorcery within it. Lean over and stretch your hand into the darkness. At the edge of your consciousness, you sense something slimy and intangible answering your invitation for contact. It seeps into your thoughts, tasting your emotions. Surprise and curiosity envelop you, but these feelings are not your own. Come on, Cassia, quickly step away from the hole. Each step takes a tremendous effort. It feels as if you are being smothered from the inside, grinding your very being to dust to the point where your heart just might jump out of your chest. But you stubbornly continue walking until the alien thoughts release you, and the illusion immediately falls away. Oh, it's not creepy at all. Let's quick save.
The art of exploring.
More goods. A telepathy. Staff of mind sight. Wait, is this everything? Ah, I guess it is.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
There's probably more if you go in there, maybe. Okay.
I always have a backup plan.
So nothing that terrible? Kinda. Can't talk to any of them.
I
Let's
always
go
keep my
back.
options open.
No mad tech priests, so that's a good one. So we got the xenotech. Adamantine, do I want more? I only have one extractum left. I think I'm gonna say no for now. And continue exploring. I want to go to Janus. Or Janus. That's for sure. God, it's so quick. Chart new routes. God, that's red. Orcelio Prophecy. Uh-oh. Lord Captain, I hasten to report the disturbing news brought to me by the machine spirits of the ship. The matter is extremely delicate and concerns Lady Cassia. You see, since her first day aboard, her presence has been a disturbance to the crew's way of life. If you'll allow, I have prepared a detailed report. Deliver your report. The first incident occurred immediately after our departure from Urak 5. The Lady Navigator chastised one of the ship's runners, after which he went to his living quarters, killed his family, and then shot himself. The second incident was noted while traversing the wall. The Lady Navigator gave the pilots the wrong instructions, and the void ship was thrown off course. For a matter of minutes, but this was enough for the forces of the Immaterium to anger the machine spirits enough for them to start a fire in the service bay. After that, officers living near the Lady Navigator's quarters began to express extreme emotions: hysteria, apathy, euphoria, rage. This is quite detrimental to crew morale and performance. The last incident was recorded on Footfall. Around 100 living birds were delivered on board during our stay on Footfall. Each bird cost a hefty sum, but I have failed to discover their purpose and subsequent fate. I was also told about a conflict between the Lady Navigator and the Seneschal, alas with no details. If you like, you can ask Master Versarian directly. Things are even worse with Jai Haidari. I intercepted a Voxcast in which she promised she would, and I quote, end that Kasha if she ever saw her again. If I may, Lord Captain, the Lady Navigator's state of mind worries me. She is self-contained and does not mesh with the crew at all, which is why everyone avoids her. Even senior officers can be superstitious. I fear that only you are in a position to talk to her on an equal footing and improve the situation, for the sake of the crew's safety and that of Lady Cassia herself. Okay, we just got a bunch of stuff. God damn it. Lord Captain, I bring dire news. A feud has broken out between the clans that maintain the Void Shield arrays. Rumour has it that the late Lady Theodora was seen on the lower decks, and so one of the families called for a rebellion against the usurper of the Void Ship. That is, you. So far, no one believes their mad tales, but unrest has begun at the fringes of the compartments. The ship's enforcers are ready to eliminate the instigating clan or pacify the entire Void Shield crew. The decision is yours. Find the source of the rumours and punish those responsible. I don't want any unnecessary deaths. Lord Captain, as Seneschal Wersarian would say, there are no innocents in such cases. The clans are endangering the entire void ship, tussling over a strange and obviously false rumour. If you so desire, I will convey your wishes to the enforcers later, but right now the unrest must be stopped, and the people returned to their direct duties or replaced. My wishes, Voxmaster, are for the enforcers to sort out the situation before we forfeit the crew wholesale. Investigate the rumours and find the real culprits, and no violence. I'll see to it, Lord Captain. No lafaying. Visit. Though I should probably go and talk to people. Seems though we just got that about the Lady Navigator, Lady Cassia. Lord Captain, according to the telemetry, the parameters of this system match those of Telecos Epsilon, holden to the agri-world Janus that belongs to the Von Valancius dynasty. We have received a Vox message from the planet. The agri-world's governor officially welcomes the rogue trader and reports that she has begun preparations for a formal reception to celebrate the arrival of the planet's sovereign. Your subjects are looking forward to your visit. Cool. I want to go to the bridge after a quick save. Hey. Okay, so... Oh yeah, Abelard.
Lord Captain.
Abelard greets you with customary courtesy, but makes sure to scan you from head to toe with his scrutinizing gaze. I hear you and Cassia exchanged words recently. What happened?
And who brought this piece of news to you, I wonder? Then again, I have nothing to hide from you. Of late, the helmsmen have been going off course with increasing frequency, and the reports are full of contradicting accounts. The problem continued, even after several demotions were handed out, so I took it upon myself to investigate. I was astonished to learn that our Lady Navigator has been amending entries in the ship's log, and the officers have been keeping silent on her orders. I immediately demanded an end to the outrageous conduct, and I reprimanded Lady Cassia in front of the officers. She greeted my words with silence, and then quickly departed. I should not have acted thus. I never even found out what drove her to do it.
At least he understands.
Lord Captain.
I will go and fix the problem. Or your head's gonna explode as she goes nuts. Editing logs put her to death. No! We're in a relationship.
Words cannot describe how boring the bridge is without our stimulating conversations.
I've heard rumours that you are not getting along well with the crew. Okay, this is what I was saying about Abelard. Panic flashes in her ruby-red eyes and your heart starts beating a little faster while your hands go cold. I'm dying.
Not here. I'm begging you. Aren't noblemen supposed to discuss such things away from the servants?
Okay. Hey, it was Adira that saved us. Let us go to my study. No one will disturb us there. Before I explode from the inside.
Then lead the way. And I will answer all of your questions.
All of them? What is your name? What is your quest? What is the airspeed velocity of an the average airspeed velocity of a swallow? African or European? I don't know. Ah! Oh god. What is it you wanted to talk about, Lord Captain? I have nothing to say to your unfounded accusations about my conflicts with the crew. I cannot recall my having a single quarrel with any of your people during my entire time aboard. We have a lot of stuff to talk to you about. I mean, you're not wrong, Tom. And I hate that. You've been willfully changing entries in the ship's logbook and forbidding officers from reporting it to Abelard. I beg to differ. I read numerous books on Astra Nataris and can swear on House Orselio's honour that your officers are entering data in complete contravention of regulation. False terms, random distances between lines, spelling mistakes in even the simplest of words. I've spent the last few cycles correcting the latest log entries, and I thought it would please Master Abelard, as he is so fond of order. And yet the Seneschal did not appreciate my efforts and for some reason called them an outrage, even though mere days before he had been swaddling me in warm yellow words. I noticed all your people do this when they are expressing sympathy. I merely wanted to repay the Seneschal with the same courtesy. Perhaps he finds my friendliness off-putting. He actually wanted to know what was going on. I wish I could tell you that. The messenger you rebuked butchered his own family and then killed himself. I haven't rebuked a single errand boy on this ship. Cassia ponders this for a moment. Ah, I think I remember. A kind young man with a shy smile and skillful fingers with too much rotten ochre on his shoulders. I grew tired of the disgusting colour and advised him to lighten his burden by casting the weight off his shoulders. He did not come the next day, or ever again. Yeah, I think he got lost in translation. Yeah. During the warp voyage, you gave the wrong orders, which led to the vessel shifting off course and the service bay being destroyed. I saw something in the warp, something vast, predatory, shimmering with indescribable colours. It came from nowhere and stared at the ship with hundreds of hungry eyes, right there in our path. I decided to change the course while it was still possible, but did not want to sow panic. Would it have been better to tell the crew they were heading straight into a monster's gaping maw? I mean, some of them might have liked it. The officers are reluctant to be quartered next to your chambers because of the constant emotional outbursts it causes them. Some even maim themselves and others. I already told you I cannot control my abilities. What else do you want from me? Will I be assigned a pariah chaperone, or will you put me in suppressing shackles? Would you mind telling me why you needed 100 species of bird and what you use them for? Admittedly, I am at a loss myself. The day we arrived on Footfall, I sent a request to the ship's quartermaster and asked him to get me a songbird. But he never asked for clarification, and shortly before we left I had a countless number of cages delivered to me, all wrapped in bright red panic with flickering tints of fear. There was a bird in every one. So because she didn't specify exactly what type of bird, the quartermaster was like, oh shit, how many birds are there? 100 types? Okay, get one of each. I was so excited, I thought I would have 100 friends instead of just one. They were squeaking so piteously I let the poor things out. I even fed them my breakfast and dinner, but the stupid birds would not stopped chittering even after bedtime. They were dashing about the room, smacking me in the face with their wings and defecating. I became angry, and suddenly they started pecking at each other's eyes and attacking me. Then I became afraid, and they all fell over dead. I do not think I want to keep pets anymore. Yeah, please don't. Unless it's a cat, then it probably has warp powers itself and will resist you because it does not care about your own existence. Will you share your thoughts with me? Everyone who is dead slander you will be punished. There is nothing reprehensible about your actions. I'll murder them all. You have a kind soul, but have difficulty reaching out to people. I could teach you the art of communication if you like. That would be wonderful. My education on Uruk 5 was cut short, but I had realized by then that the wisdom of books is a poor substitute for the wisdom of experience. Very well, since we are done with this misunderstanding, I would like to change the subject. It would only be fair for me to ask you a few questions now, wouldn't it? Cassia hesitates and continues in a less confident tone. Do not mistake me. I am not going to accuse you of anything. It's just that you are the most worthy interlocutor on the entire ship. And you are always so busy. He's like, no. What would you like to ask? I read a treatise by Pysius de Mobius very recently, who claimed that subjects would never believe their new ruler was better than the old one unless the old one had been a tyrant. No matter the circumstances, the low-born rabble become deluded about their prospects and revel in favour of their base desires. What do you make of that? Wow. It's just, I could probably embarrass her. But I succeeded on a check. Man. So tempted. I'm gonna go for it. Forgive my temerity, Lady Cassia. I was looking into your eyes and completely forgot your question. Lord Captain, I presume that you haven't yet read the book that I recommended to you? Or perhaps you already have and are simply ridiculing me. Your heart grows hotter in your chest. You lose your breath and warmth rushes to your cheeks. Cassia, her face flushed with colour, cannot bring herself to raise her snow-white eyelashes. Just this once I shall forgive you, your absent-mindedness. Please do try to concentrate when I ask you this next question. So funny. According to the 20 tomes penned by the preacher Oistach Istefan the Forgotten, mercy and cruelty go through the world hand in hand, but people flock only to the one pan of the scales. Would you rather inspire fear in your followers or be magnanimous and choose awe? Oistach who? I'm not afraid of acquiring a reputation for ruthlessness. I would rather crush a rebellion than condone one. Is that not the greater mercy in the end? I will exercise restraint and lenience in my actions. Excessive suspicion and mistrust harden the hearts of the people and turn them against each other. One must be a tyrant, a fiend, and a jester to one's subjects. What matters is that to clearly discern which role is required at a given moment. Wait, it's all just me. Oh, this could be bad. So do I want 45%, 40%, or 45%? I prefer this one. I'm gonna go for it. Hey, I succeeded, and there's an ad break to interrupt me. Yay! And then I get a random friend request in Discord. Who's on no servers that I am on. That's always fun. Oh, that's an ignore. Yeah, seems legit. And it's always got an avatar of a woman in it. I wonder why. Actually, while this ad break's going, I'm going to go and take a quick pee. Be right back. Okay, I'm back. There is so much power in your words, power that makes me want to join you. I understand now why your subjects are eager to follow you. Can't believe I succeeded on the check. I rolled a 7. Damn. We may not think alike, and I do not always understand your motives, and yet, may I be candid with you? You have pushed me to my limit. Dismissed. Please do continue. I must confess that sometimes I can hardly bear the burden the house has placed upon me. I feel I am not doing my best. Tell me how you, heir to a protectorate can bear the responsibility for billions of lives day after day and not stoop under all the weight? Loot. That's the answer. Loot. He could be so brutal. But it is not always easy, but I try to lead the dynasty towards prosperity by worthy means, to get me more prosperity and loot. Thank you for your patience, Zera. You are helping me to see the world in different colours, a novel experience for me. Our conversations hold a special place in my heart. Allow me to bid you farewell for now. I'm heading back to my chambers to consider today's conversation. Cool. Cool. Can I leave this time? I can. One of the first times I came here, that didn't load that symbol, so I couldn't leave. I was like, I'm trapped in my own quarters. Abelard, open the doors.
Lord Captain?
Oh, I wanted to tell him about what I'd talked about.
Lord Captain.
Oh. Does anyone else want to talk?
To what do I owe this visit?
He's like, oh man, there's part of me that just wants to get rid of a deer. But then I'll have no one else that can use heretical items. Argenta?
Lord Captain, your presence is welcome. And I wish to apologize for my prior coldness. After our first meeting, I was concerned that he would turn out to be another faithless offshoot of the von Valancius dynasty, like the traitor Conrad. But now I see before me a worthy leader and servant of the Imperium. I am glad to accompany you in your endeavors.
I like her voice. Are you ready to tell me more about yourself now?
If such is the rogue trader's wish, although there isn't much I can tell, I am the Emperor's daughter and his servant. What else is there to know?
Where do you hail from?
Now that I can tell you, I come from everywhere and nowhere. I am the child of officers of the Imperial Guard. I was born in the hold of a warship. Grew up following my parents' deployments from one planet to another, and lost my family in the flames of a righteous war. My memory is like wafts of smoke over a still battlefield. The gray of a ship's plating. The strict cadence of life in military camps. My mother's uniform. I loved looking at it. Then, that battle. The rumbling, the shouting, and the soot. The screams of soldiers burning alive. And the gold of the regiment's Aquila. Untouched by soot or blood. The last unsullied piece of a world that was going mad.
I want more voice acting like this. It's so good.
That was my last memory of my mother. And of my former life. Before the Scholar Progenium and the novitiate. Before my trials. Before the vows.
That golden shard you carry with you.
My own relic. It's the regiment's Aquila. Or rather, the fragment that survived the attack, the explosions, and the fire. For me, it's a reminder that purity and radiance can be preserved, even in the heart of darkness.
So how did you become one of the Adeptus Sororitas?
Become? It's such a strange word for it. It seems right, but is that how one talks about their destiny? If you're asking about the path itself, that's easy enough to answer. First, like many other orphans, I endured the Sculoprogenium. Those years were rough, but I remember the hardship fondly. Few things can compare with the feeling of satisfaction from a past trial, even if it leaves your body aching from exhaustion, or your soul wincing in pain. I was one of the best among my peers, and I was selected for the novitiate in the ranks of the Adeptus Sororitas. When the hour came, I passed the trials and took my vows. The most joyous day of my life. The Emperor's light has always been with me, but to accept it with all your heart, to utter the oaths, that is a rapture like no other.
Have you ever wished for a different lot in life?
Have I ever? But that would be shameful weakness, almost heresy. Of course not. I was born for this. I live by the Emperor's will, and in his light, I myself am the light. I must be the light. For myself, and for those who ask for my protection. I was chosen to serve. But beyond that, I won't deny it. Few things elate me as much as the thought that the heretic felled by my shot will never again orphan a child.
Thank you for your candor.
It is my pleasure to be candid.
I would like to discuss Salis Prime and the relic that you want to find.
Of course. My mission is all I can think about.
Remind me, what is our mission?
To find the way to the planet called Salis Prime. Saint Argenta is my patroness, and that is where her fallen ship is. And it must also be the resting place of her great relic, the One Star.
Tell me about Saint Argenta, whose relic you're searching for.
Gladly. Listen. Long ago, there was a blessed world. Thousands of stars covered the sky there, so bright that its denizens hardly knew the darkness of night. Thousands of rivers nurtured the soil. Thousands of gardens bloomed every spring, and at every moment, thousands of prayers were flying into the clear air, thanking and praising the Emperor. But one day, the people learned the meaning of darkness. Like a storm, accursed heretics who had sold themselves to the archenemy descended upon the planet. Shells flew from the sky that desolated whole cities and burned the gardens and filled the riverbeds with the blood of the faithful. Smoke and soot swallowed the skies and the 1,000 stars that had once shone over the world. Among the handful of survivors was one orphan who had watched all her family die, and the garden she'd grown up in burned to ash. But in her heart, she knew the absolute truth. Just these 3 words. The Emperor protects. And knowing that, she never looked away from the black, terrifying, smoke-covered sky. There were no more bright stars to be seen, except for one. The One Star. The bright star. The silver star shone in the sky. And when the orphan smiled at it, the One Star fell right into her hands. All the faithful in every corner of the continent who saw the trail of the falling star recognized it as an omen and went looking for the place where it landed. And they rallied together. And with the light of the One Star, they found their salvation.
The girl from the story, that was Saint Argenta?
Yes, that was the beginning of her hagiography. It is
That's
known
how you
that she
pronounce
lived
it.
on a world where heretics staged a terrible insurrection. They wiped out all life on the planet, except those whom Saint Argenta managed to save with the One Star, and with the strength of her faith. After that, she traveled between worlds, gripped by turmoil on her ship marked with a silver star, and brought hope to the faithful. Numerous accounts confirm this. Her coming helped people turn the tide of the war and wipe away corruption before the Imperium's main forces even arrived. Millions of people owed their lives to her, but the heretics, having realized their imminent defeat, sent the remnants of their forces after the ship with the Silver Star. It fell from the skies onto an obscure world. There are no definitive records of how old Argenta was at the time. In some chronicles, she's even called the Child Saint, but their credibility is questionable. Either way, she didn't live long, but she left a bright trail in her wake, like a falling star.
I love good narration and good dialogue like this. So what is this one star?
If I only knew. Neither the hagiography nor the legends give a straight answer. Classical iconographers believed that the star turned into a banner woven from silver thread, which, when brought onto the battlefield, would shed light that blinded only heretics, but did no harm to the faithful. Most of them portrayed Saint Argenta as a girl carrying this banner. Others think that upon falling from the sky, the one star became a holy chainsword, which Argenta later used to strike down monsters and enemies of the Imperium.
That sounds more likely.
In some of the earlier engravings, Argenta is depicted wearing power armor with a silver star on her chest. One theological theory suggests that this armor was, in fact, the relic. Some even think that the one star is actually the ship on which Argenta traveled.
That could be also.
I feel that my undertaking will be fulfilled when I find the answer that has eluded the Ecclesiarchy for millennia. I pray we find the way to Salus Prime soon. The ruinous powers must be aligned against us. They stand in the way of faith.
Okay.
One day we will reach Salus Prime and stand before the gates of Saint Argenta's ship. I know it. I believe.
Me too, because I want 100% whatever I can. For the loot. I'm not interested in J right now. Ooh, high flight totem. Anything new? No. I want to talk to Pascal, who keeps going between here and here. Nope. Good time. Pascal.
The Omnissiah knows
Ooh.
all, comprehends all.
Strange messages have been appearing in the ship's log. What do you know about this error?
This statement is true. Algorithmic violations have been recorded, as a result of which I twice performed an offering to the cogitators of corrected data vows and ruled out the possibility of sabotage. I hypothesize that the violation is a consequence of the discontent of the ship's machine spirits. I recommend a procedure of placation of the honored spirits for the glory of the Omnissiah and the steel angels sent by him. May your labors be effective and fruitful.
I love Pascal. Okay, let's quick save after all of that. And go to the map. I don't want to talk to you yet. Although you do have a cool skull. So that's Janus, so we go there last. Scan. Can't believe I'm scanning my own worlds. Okay, plasma batteries. Give me the goods. Give me the goods. More plasteel. Lady Theodora loved frozen worlds. I never did discover the reason why, but the Lord Captain never missed a chance to visit such a planet, even on the slightest pretext. And then she just let it go. Governor Viat's estate. Quick save. We're gonna go. Yeah, you two could stay behind. I have my favourites. Reduced by the recoil parameter of the weapon. Now Argenta can't miss with a single fire bolter shot as well, which I love. That's now a thing that she has. Ooh, fancy. What? That was an Elder? Are you gonna die? Because every noble that I seem to talk to gets shot? A lavishly dressed noblewoman in an opulent silk gown watches you with an expectant air, but then gracefully bows her head. Gem-encrusted implants protrude from her arms and neck. That is one hell of a setup. God damn. I welcome you on behalf of the noble house Viat Ab Aram. My name is Vistenza Janus Viat Ab Aram af Coronis. By the grace of the Emperor and the will of rogue trader Theodora von Valancius, I serve as planetary governor and imperial commander-in-chief of this world. Vistenza Viat raises her head slightly. Okay. Vistenza Viat turns to Abelard. And greetings to you, noble Wersarian. It has been years since your last visit to Janus. I am glad to see you again. It is a good sign when a rogue trader's seneschal does not visit a subject planet for a long time. Isn't that correct, Lady Viat? It means the governor is taking care of all matters, and there is no need for the seneschal to interfere. Vistenza lets out a musical laugh. I hear praise in those words, and I thank you for them. She turns to you once again. In truth, your arrival in the place of the esteemed Lady von Valancius is quite unexpected. Do I just come and say it? I mean, it is mine. I don't need to be... screw it. Theodora von Valancius is dead. I am now the head of the dynasty, and then I get taken out by a sniper. Such tragic news. I will see to it that the planet observes a month of mourning.
For Janus!
Okay, it's Janus. Pew 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 pew. I just took a bullet like a pro.
Your arrogance will be your downfall.
I
will fight if I must.
I will fight if I must. Will you now, lad? Okay, there's actually not a lot of enemies. It is an ambush, unfortunately. But Argenta gets to go first. Oh no. Oh no. Whatever will we do?
I'll do it.
Servant, servant, servant. Servantless?
For you, my emperor!
Good job, Argenta. Estate Warden, you did a shit job.
Yet iron knows no pain.
Stop shooting Pascal? My god. Are you holding... You're holding a pistol. So I'm gonna go around here. And I'm using the marksman rifle. Awesome. Which means I can hit both potentially.
I'll see to it personally. Who if not me? Here!
Pew pew. Actually,
I'll
no.
make it happen.
Pew pew.
It's as good as done.
Oh, you dodged. But I murdered this guy. Straight up. Okay. Cassia, your turn. You. Maybe if I go here. Oh, that works. Okay.
Be careful not to cross my gaze.
Yeah. Because she's about to do this. Oh, that'll hit Heinrichs. Pew pew. Oh, this would be so mean of
If I
me.
may.
Hey, Argenta. Go again.
As the Emperor commands, eradicated.
Yeah,
I'll do
run
it.
and gun. Pew pew,
God,
because he
Emperor,
shouldn't be
move
able to
through me.
miss.
Be the fire in my heart.
Oh, have we got more? We have more. I knew there had to be something extra in this fight. Where are you shooting from? Like, that's insane range, and my guy's the sharpshooter. Also, I realise that this is useless now. Oh, it's a grenadier. Oh yeah, it's still Cassie's turn. She can move quite far though. Yeah. Poor estate guard. Stabby. He's still alive.
Heretics feet down!
He's no longer alive. Whoop, 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 whoop. Abelard can actually make it there. But he'd have to run through the poison. You know what?
I will do my duty.
Abelard's good at this. Wait, he has cleave, right? He has swing. Abelard, go have some fun.
Victory is imminent.
He can actually taunt like nearly all of them.
At your beck and call.
Now, let's just do Daring Breach, shall we? Or Unyielding Guard. Oh. This might be more damage.
We'll rule the stars themselves.
So you're gonna go with that, and then you're gonna brace for impact, and then you're gonna end turn. And then Pascal, you're just gonna wreck this guy, I think. Maybe if I go there, this might just kill him straight up.
Explorators know one route. Forward. Running binaric override.
Dodged? You rolled a 3! That is so unfair. Fine, I'll just end turn. Heinrichs, can you move here real quick? And actually, you might just be able to see anyway. Yeah, you can see anyway.
I won't object to it.
And just charge this fool. Yeah! Because you poison him as well. How much does this do again? 9. What's it based off of? Oh, psi rating. Because I think I bumped up his psi rating when I shouldn't have been able to. Attack back. Thank you. Twice? Why?
Brace yourself, Abelard.
I'm guessing he can't shoot back. Oh look, Argenta. They're all lined up really nicely for you. Like, really nicely for you. Okay. Which do I do? Because I want Revel in Slaughter.
Guided by faith.
I do need to reload though.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
'Cause it's a free reload because it's the first
Doubt
one.
is for the weak.
Then we rapid fire. Then we rapid fire.
I'll do it.
Strike is a prayer.
That is so satisfying. I want a heavy bolter. I want it. I want it now. You missed with the shotgun. Oh, you hit the cover instead. Never mind. Honestly, I could do a lot of damage here.
Taking calculated risk is my second nature.
You say calculated, I think you mean dead. Okay, so if I use it on him, I technically get more damage out of this for over penetration. They're all in a line.
On it. Your end was inevitable.
Oh, they just dodge. You rolled a 1. How are they so lucky with their dodge rolls? It makes no sense. I also forgot to do surefire plan. Oh well. Cassia. How much do I hit? Now, you can't hit them anyway, but you can hit all of those. And not Argenta. So sure, let's do that. But you could press the advantage as well. And is it based on willpower? It's based on willpower. This raises her willpower.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain. Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Oh, I dealt damage to cover, and how did I miss you? Was it this tree that did it? I swear to God, if it was the tree.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
Ow. Keep going, Abelard.
Holy terror! Smite your enemies!
I think he's dead next turn anyway. Nice. They're all immobilized. Abelard's doing work.
I took care of this one.
Damn, Abelard was doing work.
I will do my duty.
Oh, I've lost action points? What for? Under pressure. Why has he lost action points? Perplexed. Oh, maybe it was a thing of this? No.
Victory is imminent.
Do 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 do. Pascal. Honestly, just wreck them, please. I guess.
Activate Calculated Fury algorithm. The Omnissiah knows all. Comprehends.
Parried. He can't really do much else.
My vow is to serve.
Let's just decrease his damage then, I guess. Heinrich's turn. This guy's dead on his turn. So I can just walk away. Just walk away.
Let's see to it.
I can hit everyone but myself. And no, I can't hit them all. There's a line of sight. This isn't hitting Pascal, apparently. There we go. Fine, I'll just hit those three. And then... Stabby stab. You have 1 health. Actually, you're dead on your turn. You got 3 attacks? That don't seem fair. Okay. Revel in slaughter.
I act.
And then... do I go... I think I just go here. And then concentrated fire. rapid fire, wildfire, and open fire.
As the Emperor commands.
And then, what do we have here? No, we're just going to do firearm mastery.
And thy light I crave.
Because I reload. And then I go,
For the
bam.
weak, eradicate. I refuse.
And then we're bam.
Without
And then we're
As the
bam.
Emperor commands, each strike is a prayer.
And then I can't move. I have one more attack. But I can't use it. Oh, fine. My turn.
Don't let your guard down.
Sup, my dude?
I'll make it happen. I refuse. My gut tells me it's the
Oh, I
right
have no
idea.
way. Not enough AP? Why? Maybe it's under pressure that's causing it? Anyway,
I'll
I can
see
still
to
do
it
this.
personally.
Pew pew. They'd probably just mark him
Who
as
if not
prey.
me?
It's a little late for that. Cassia, do you mind
I'm not
buffing
accustomed
me
to being ordered around.
and telling me what to do? So we can do this. Shift my plan. And then pew to pew to pew pew. Pew.
Consider this a taste of what's to come.
62. So nice. Cassia can literally go and kill him. Right, let's move you there. Pew pew.
I have read tomes of military tactics. Try to die with grace, at least.
Oh, there's still this guy left alive.
Be gone.
His friend's not, though. Oh, I should have done sworn enemy. I always forget that.
It will
Oh,
be
it
done.
gives me armor anyway. And I'll do endure. Pascal. The guy's also basically stood in a tree right now.
Running binaric override. The scriptural problem. The Omnisire condemns you.
Awesome. Your lordship, Emperor preserve us. Are you all right? Fine. Also, I think... Oh, I was like, I think it's the dead guy talking to me. No, it's this guy. Do not fret, layperson. We have grown used to outrageous slovenliness among the wardens of every world we visit. Pascal's vox, quiet at first, is booming with fury by the end of his remark. Pale greyness is strangling this peasant like a noose. His words are laden with fear for our well-being, and yet he fears for his own even more. I definitely want to do just a pure bastard of a run. Just executing everyone for the most minor inconvenience. Or making up an inconvenience. I'm fine. I can't say the same for the attackers. Praise the throne. If you would please follow me, I will personally escort you to the governor, where you will have the protection of walls and wardens. Typical Zeraron. No, it's not typical. I always play the good guy. It's like, I want to play a run where it's like, I accidentally stub my toe on something and execute the person next to the table because they put it in a terrible location. Fine, lead on. Actually, no. The loot! What am I doing? I would have found my own way. Hopefully the loot's there if I go back out. Upon seeing you, the guard at the door lets out a frightened yelp and doubles over into a low bow. Your lordship, the most honourable Zera von Valancius, the governor is awaiting you in her office, where she is protected by walls and guards. Would you prefer to meet with her alone or with your entourage? My entourage will accompany me in my meeting with the governor. You should be worried about what's going to happen. Vistenza Yanis Vayat Ab Aram of Coronas is furiously swiping at a data slate, issuing commands into a gilded vox. Upon seeing you, she hurriedly puts away her devices, smooths her skirt, and drops into a deep curtsy. Your lordship, accept my abject apologies for the reprehensible stunt that spoiled the reception. Even in my worst nightmares, I could never have imagined. Abhorrent actions? I thought firing at moving at targets was part of the ceremony. Your local fuss is of no concern to me. I am in urgent need of provisions from Yanis. Vistenza shares a glance with her companion, who is standing beside her. The companion casts a quick, frightened look at you and hurriedly lowers her eyes. Vistenza sighs and throws up her hands. Oh, your lordship, it would give me great pleasure to immediately demonstrate the productive might of Yanis to you. But there are some issues. One of your wardens helped us in battle. A superb shot. Who was it? You must be referring to Iliet, our chief ally in the struggle against the rebels. I've turned a blind eye to her horrific mutations given the undoubted advantages she brings. You see, Iliet comes from the local degenerate stock of this world and knows Yanis like the back of her hand. So she has provided several leads as to where we can find bases and secret storehouses. Although I admit that at times I am tempted to send her away from the estate, her unnaturalness means that speaking with her always leaves me feeling uneasy. Such a gaunt, unfeminine figure, and so tall. Heinrich's expression shifts. Did I hear you correctly, Governor Violet? You have a mysterious mutant on your estate at this very moment, one of prodigious height, slight build, and with a supernatural talent for shooting. Did the arrival of this helper never give you pause for thought that it might be an Eldar? Allow me to make myself clear. To refuse Iliet's help in our circumstances would have been incredibly rash. Yes, mutants are creatures abhorrent to the Emperor, and they should be exterminated, but sometimes humanity makes exceptions for those who can serve the Imperium. I am not concerned that your aide is a mutant. I am far more concerned that she may be nothing of the sort. Heinrich turns to you. Zera, I would like to meet this helper of the Governor Violet without delay, out of professional interest. If you wish to speak to Iliet, you will find her outside in the orangery. Most likely by the gazebo. The dread gazebo. She prefers to keep her distance from others. What's happening on the planet? Several months ago, uprisings broke out on Yanis. I was not even notified at first. Griping worms are for wardens to worry about. Alas, I only learned of what was happening after the miscreants began targeting noble families. Vistenza shakes her head. and then it became apparent that what the Administratum's accounts had referred to as unrest were in fact organised attacks on infrastructure and society leaders. They have already brought 13 agri-complexes to a halt and have now moved on to assassination attempts. My wardens are doggedly tracking down the rebels, but their leaders are slipping from our grasp yet again. Can Yanis fulfill its foodstuff supplies under current conditions? I risk angering you, your lordship, but this is nothing compared to shamelessly deceiving you. Let us consider the situation dispassionately. Even the most talented logistics experts of the Administratum are unable to guarantee stable tides when shuttles are wary of landing at the spaceport, and the terrified peasants are indulging a dangerous minority within their ranks. Until the usual order of things is restored on Yanis, any trade is nigh impossible. Considering what has occurred, your visit is a true blessing. You see, Yanis does not have its own fleet. We could organise a planet-wide search if we had ships at our disposal. Ships like yours. Your lordship, perhaps you will find a way to support your subjects in their hour of need. I'm sure even approximate coordinates would be sufficient to have the ground forces and ship's crew work together to hunt down the enemy. Jesus. Just arrest her. I will get to the bottom of this. I'm sure the rebels will have something to say to the master of their world. I'm trying to go for the diplomatic approach. Kinda. Vistenda inclines her head. I am immeasurably grateful for your assistance, your lordship. If any of those who attacked the estate had survived, then perhaps they could have been a valuable source of information, but you made an example of them for the rest of the foolish rabble. Vistenza glances at the Vox. Incidentally, I did overhear the wardens talking about some kind of stranger in the area. Besides that, we still do not know who let those reprobates into the estate. The person who did it might also know something. I, as well as my retinue, are at your service. My secretary is checking the staff as we speak and removing all traces of the attack from the estate. Not the loot. An esteemed Magos, who is responsible for agronomic efforts on the planet, is also here. He happened to be visiting this week to deliver his personal report. And, of course, there is my aide in the war against the rebels, Iliet. I have no doubt she will be delighted to share her knowledge of Yanis with your lordship. Footfall Station is on the verge of starvation. Can Yanis supply the people there with provisions? Yes and no, your lordship. If the question is, can such an expansive and fertile world as this one feed a few thousand void rats? Of course it can. We lose more provisions to gnawing pests every cycle than those on Footfall could eat in their entire lives. But can we ship said provisions to Footfall? Not a chance. Any cargo shuttle that leaves the surface will be a target for attack. The rebels will not hesitate to bring it down, sending flaming debris over at the capital. Our silos could become targets for sabotage. Food could be poisoned or mined. The logistics of transporting supplies to Footfall will only be possible once the uprising has been completely crushed. Did I... Right, my alarm should be going off. I think I forgot to set it again. I did! Nod toward her companion. Who is this person standing next to you? One of my ladies-in-waiting, Amelia. Amelia performs secretarial duties and helps me to remain in constant contact with those families who are most responsible for the productivity and prosperity of Yanis. I trust my advisors implicitly, and over time Amelia has become not merely a faithful companion, but almost my shadow. Losing her would be like losing my right hand. Vicenza laughs and gives Amelia an encouraging nod. Amelia drops into a low curtsy. To bathe in the light of your greatness is a true honor, rogue trader. Tell me about Yanis. Hopefully not a lot. Vistenza leans forward. Yanis is a remarkable world, both in terms of its vast potential and in terms of the work that was carried out to transform it into an agri-world. House Vyat has ruled on Yanis for many generations, and each new governor has without fail contributed to the planet's taming. This world was once a wild planet full of xenobeasts and utterly unsuitable for growing anything. To this day, despite our best efforts, Yanis regularly rebels against us. Earthquakes, tsunamis, the emergence of new pests and weeds that invade the arable land. Sometimes I cannot help but think that this world is endowed with consciousness. The consciousness of a capricious and stubborn child who likes to spoil everything that we have achieved. What do you grow on Yanis? Mainly helican, flint, corn and red turnip. Apart from that, in the southern hemisphere we have set aside vast tracts of land for the Grox population, and of course I cannot fail to mention the several thousand acres of tilled land given over to cultivating fermentable fruit for personal use and limited export. Even for an agri-world in the back of beyond, this place is a real dump. What do you all do here for fun? When you have free time, that is. If you are asking about those of our circle, then let me assure you there are enough noble families on world to keep boredom at bay. I frequently host guests, your lordship, and my servants arrange suitable entertainments, from parlour concerts to private executions of traitors who break imperial law. I must take my leave. And you kick me out of the room. Rude. But I need to save, because we will continue this tomorrow. So I will quickly find someone to raid. Let's go and raid FG. She's playing Rimworld. That's always going to be a laugh. Yeah, boo, work. Thank you for being here. I appreciate everyone that stays around. And sticks around. But yeah, I will be back tomorrow. I hope to see you there, and I hope you all have a great rest of the day. And I hope you all finish work soon for Christmas period. Unlike me. Bye!